heavy. These bombs, so heavy.
I have returned. I have accomplished some stuff. I have finished. So last time I had Kaya finished, and now I finished, or I had Amber finished. Now I have Lisa all done. As far as she's going to be done. And I have Kaya done in so much as he's going to be done. I don't know, maybe one day if I finish everyone, I'll go back and I'll farm artifacts for people, but not too concerned. And then right now, I'm working on Zhongling. She is leveled. She had a level 90 weapon, but then I ended up deciding she had this Dragon's Bane on her. But I ended up... This lists the Favonius as better for her. Because I already have these two on somebody else. So I'll need to do her weapon. The problem is I'm all out of money. And then I need to work on her artifacts. Most of them are pretty shit. This is like maybe the only one I'll keep. And her talents just need one more each. So I need 4 of these. And I've been farming the diligence. Or I will be. And then Barbara is a level 80. I just need to farm these Blaze Over. Now I don't have any money, so it's whatever. Her weapon is all done. Her artifacts are all done. And her talents need work done, but I don't want to spend this Ring of Boreas because I am going to finish my Klee soon. I want to crown this last talent, and then my Klee will be done as far as I'm going to do her. And Razor I really haven't touched. He's next in line as well. But so he needs leveled up. I will need to farm these a little bit. And the boss, obviously. And then his weapon. So I need to farm this, and I think I'm gonna have to farm Whopper Flowers. And I mean, obviously we'll see how some of these artifacts turn out, but he has a set on him. I just do one last constellation, and then yeah, I haven't touched his thing. I'll probably just do 9699. That's what I've been doing for everyone else. Oh, and then, not that I've really been working on her, but Columbina, I just need her boss, and maybe at some point I'm gonna have to farm slimes, which is a sad state of affairs. And her weapon, but I'm all out of these again. And she has artifacts on. I might eventually go and see if I can get... Oh, right here. I have a piece right here that I probably got in exploration. God, we only have 35,000 gold. Okay, well, now she's got her artifacts. And then her talents. I need to start farming this boss. Right now, though, I've been working on Dvalin and anyone that needs Dvalin and the Wolf of the North. And then I've also been... Well, so Fischl is all done with her talents. She also just needs her weapons done. I might try for a better goblet or sands, but she does well now. Yeah, she just needs her weapons done. Like I said, Cletus has that last talent. Silali, I need to level up the rest of the way, so I just need money and books. But she's got everything. And then I just need one last nave drop, and then I can farm these a little. And then she'll be all done. And then I'll have my main team done. Well, no, after that is Farina, who is also gonna get a new weapon. I just don't have anything to build it with. And then I'll have to work on her. Unfortunately, she also needs whopper flowers and whale. I was fighting the whale for a little bit, and then I decided to Sitlali was closer to being finished than her, and so it just made more sense. I mean, I could fight the whale. It's not like I never have 60 resin that I could use. And then I finished the Temple of Space. And Windrest Peak. So all I have left is the moon and the little area of Nodcry. And I think that's what I'm gonna do today. I don't know, I debated. So I plan to do the Summer Fontinalia tomorrow. I might do this. Either this tonight, if the whole thing is unlockable, or this. Because then that way I'll just have whichever one's left in Fontinalia to do tomorrow. Oh, and I got my last... I ended up going for a Wanderer constellation. Because I already got my Yai constellation, and I believe a Chi-Chi constellation. So yeah, I just have the moon and all these events. Oh, and I need to do this, but I'm just going to do that in my own time. But the next... So, like I said, right now I've got Barbara, Razor, and Zhongling up. being built. And then there will be Beidou, who is unbuilt. Jingzhou, who is mostly built. He was usable at some point. I'm guessing he still has a while to go on talents, but like I think he's fine. I know he's fully leveled up. I think he has a fully leveled weapon. And like his talents aren't like 0, 0, 0 or anything. And he has artifacts. He might need new artifacts. I may have stolen from him. Ningguang, completely unbuilt. Fischl just has her weapon. Bennett is kind of like Xingqiu. He's partially built. And then Noelle's completely unbuilt. So I'll get through all these 4 stars, and then I'll have a whole bunch of 5 stars to do. And of these, Venti and Mona are like, and Jean, kind of, I think, are the only ones who are like in any form built. Jean, I know, is not ascended all the way, and I don't think Mona is either. And then Chi-Chi, Diluc, and Keqing are like, Diluc might be level 40, but everyone else is like level 20 at most. Now, obviously, Klee is done. Diana's part of the way. And then we'll get into post 1.0 characters. Xinyan's not built. Zhongli is part of the way, and I know at least one of his talents is crowned, I'm pretty sure. Rosaria and Yanfei aren't built. Kaza and Ayaka might just need their last ascensions and then talents and stuff. Sayu's not built. Yoimiya, I think, has even ascended the last. But she needs work on her talents, I'm going to assume. Kursara's not built. Raiden should be most of the way, but I need to work on the catch. I have it like halfway refined. Kokomi should be most of the way built except for talents. Toma is actually close too because I was building him for a while. Goro's unbuilt. Yunjin's unbuilt. Yaimiko also, there was a time previously when I attempted to do like a focus on building characters, and so Yaimiko, ironically enough, she still has one last ascension, but she is some of the way built. I don't know. I can't remember where I ended with Yai. Yeah, she needs her last ascension. But she's got a weapon. Oh. I think I've taken from her artifacts. Interesting. I must just not have completed her at all. But yeah. So I'm interested to see about the moon because I know it has some exploration mechanics. I was okay with the Temple of Space. It was pretty good. It was interesting. I liked the design of it and stuff. Probably the least interesting was, ironically enough, the Desert Pavilion, which I usually love Sumeru, but it's kind of just some buildings. I think the best setting was Leeway. I did like these just regular Temple of Space buildings. And then I think this was supposed to be Natlin, but also it had a library that was not an Atlan in it. And I did like the library. Okay. Let's go to Nautis Cry, which is obviously done. Oh, I have an expedition reward. What expedition reward do I have? Could have sworn I picked them up, but maybe not. Oh, probably just one who isn't on the, like, 14-hour, 15-hour clock. Okay. And let's pull up my interactive map yet again. Columbina.
Where is this exactly? Huh? Look! That person over there!
Columbina?
Why is she here? Paimon thought she'd be at Silver Moon Hall. Huh. Funny how life works sometimes. Let's go over and say hi.
Oh. Well, I was getting some of the bugs, but I guess not. I don't have any. No.
Does she have something to do?
Just follow her and take a look.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry. Let's go.
Boy, howdy is it.
What do you know? There really is a little island here.
Hello.
Columbina's destination? Let's have a look around. Hopefully, we'll find her soon. Where are those Kohenki going? Do you think they saw Columbina? Come on, let's follow them. Wow, here's a pretty little lake if Paimon's ever seen one. Take me up.
is a dragon tech. Suspicious.
Cleo is a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Why do these rocks look kind of floaty? Whew. There's tons of broken machines in here. And none of them are ones we've ever seen before either.
Celestial Orbit Computation Chamber.
Oh, it's those floating rocks again. Do you think we can push them out of the way?
Well, best believe mushrooms still grow down here.
Get to work. Yahoo! Boing, boing, boom! Maybe there's even more buried below. These look like ruins. Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something.
some kind of device, I'd say.
That's so. In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe? Let Paimon see.
Alert. Alert.
Oh! Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm!
Alert. Alert. Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
Oh, so it's just out of power! Ugh! Paimon almost jumped out of her skin!
Reminds me of you when you're hungry, you know.
What? Come on! Paimon's way classier than that!
Let's go check this generator room out first.
You mean... Oh, right! If Kalamina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first.
Right, and we might find her there.
Genius! Alrighty then, let's go! Seems like this thing's gone kaput.
Hello, and welcome to the cult. What am I doing here? Okay, I can't do this yet. I see. You just want me to suffer. To know that I have to come back.
This must be the generator room. This thing doesn't really look very mechanical. But given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow. But Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work.
It doesn't look like the power's been turned on yet.
Yeah.
Well, I have 100% exploration on everywhere else, so I have faith in myself.
Power wouldn't start and we have to look for a solution elsewhere? You know what?
I made it through the Sumerian desert before there were underground maps, and all I had was hand-drawn maps on the interactive map. Your girl is a exploration expert. No stone unturned. Is there a boss on the moon? I kind of should have figured there would be, because I did get Sandrone, so it does make sense that there would be a boss for her. But I haven't touched her yet.
I've read almost every novel from
The beginning of my stream was me discussing I'm usually a really slow builder, and so currently I'm on a journey. A journey to build all of my characters, and in order of release. And so Sandrone is pretty far down on that list. No, she, I have, let's see. Okay, so I have Amber and Kaya done, and Lisa. So I have them done, and like the team that I use regularly, I'm obviously also gonna build earlier than release order, just because, I mean, A, they're most of the way built, and B, it just helps me, but I have a lot of characters. My Amber and Lisa and Kaya are the only ones I can say are completely finished to the Madison standard. Where is Sandra now? But no. Oh no, she just needs that one. Okay, there isn't like a boss on the moon.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
Damn it. I thought maybe I could make it.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
So like I said, I did the desert. Okay. So I started playing during the summer event right before Sumeru's release. So the last release in the Inazuma timeline, if you will. And I got motivated to finish Sumeru because I usually try to be caught up before the new area releases. I did really bad with Natlan. I was done with exploration, but I still have some story quests to do, which I'm going to be working on for the next 2 weeks, I guess, to try to catch up. But like exploration wise, I always want to be caught up before the new nation releases. And so I like mass did my desert right before Fontaine came out, and the Fontaine update was the one that released the underground maps, both in game and in the interactive maps. Had I known that, I would have just waited to do the Sumeru Desert. But alas, I didn't, and it was times were rough back then, especially in the Hypostyle Desert. That place is the enemy. I really think. I love the desert, and I love the desert lore, and I love the vibe, but the amount of underground maps is really the enemy of man, really. Although, it's better than Inazuma that has some tiny underground sections that they just didn't make maps for. And so you're like, I know there's underground stuff here, but you're on your own. But no, I try to be good. I just finished the Temple of Space like this morning. I had it most of the way done. I hadn't enough done to get all the exploration rewards, the limited time ones, but I had like some cleanup left to do, so I did that. Like I said, I have Nod Cry done now, except for this new pit area.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't
Sit,
give
Lolly.
ideas.
Please shut up. Energy system not responding.
Huh? Why isn't anything happening?
It won't start.
I not guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Palomino must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else. Huh? Palomino! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Do you need any help, Columbina?
Huh?
I don't know if she can see us.
What's wrong? Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole? Just so you know, we aren't hearing anything.
Are you alright?
Okay, now you're starting to worry, Paimon. Is someone threatening you? If that's the case, just blink.
Paimon, she has... She can definitely see us.
What did you do?
Mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has a similar effect to Kubaki. Can change how objects may be acted upon. Characters who absorb an object filled with the Archeoloon energy will enter the moon vein suffusion state. Moon vein suffusion will make your body feel lighter and increase your jump height. You can also use Archeoloon ripples while jumping. Tap attack! To release, oh great. To release Archeoloon ripples. Tap to cast it on the spot and hold to aim and unleash. Tap again after firing to detonate the ripples and inflict damage on objects in the explosion AoE. This will also affect the gravity acting on affected objects that are in moon vein suffusion state. To exit this state, tap the elemental burst button.
I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like Calabina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try. You can use the power Calabina just gave you to activate this thing, right?
It's probably okay. I do really like Klee. That's controversial, I know. And I do really like Columbina. I also I don't have him. So I have a second account that's free to play. This account is not free to play. Pretty easy to pick up on that fact. I don't have him on this account, but I have him on my other account. But I also really like Al-Haytham. And I haven't played around a bunch with her character, but I do really I liked Jabai as well.
The device reacted this time. But these things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right? We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again.
My least favorite is...
Energy channels are clear.
I mean, Dory seems like such an obvious one, although I think Dory really improved.
We better catch up with her.
I think Dory obviously really improved in Not Cry. Let me actually go to the character archive. Let's see. I'm not a huge fan of Eula. Partially because I'm a crybaby, and so she's someone who, if I knew them in real life, she would just upset me so much. I'd be crying all the time. Hu Tao's another one that I don't particularly like. I think sometimes she can be funny, but again, it's very much I then think about real life and I'm oh my gosh, I would be so embarrassed to be around her and be friends with her and be associated with her. At least I think it works as a character in a game to an extent, but I'm not hugely into her. I think those are my big ones. Yeah, I also, like, there's some characters, I don't know that I'd say they're my least favorite, but I'm not huge fans of, specifically Noelle and Bennett. I'm just not a super huge fan of them. Again, I know it's weird, and in this case, it's kind of just, like, they both have the kind of the same archetype of, like, they've got things going on in their life, and a big part of the quests, specifically back when it was just the hangout quest. Bennett has really improved, in my opinion, of him following last year's summer event, but Noelle specifically in her hangout, and then Bennett during his hangout, they both kind of fall into this, like, weird little thing of, like, they just have a bad life and you're spending a lot of time kind of comforting them. And I know that's not their whole character, but it's just like the vibe that I got, and I was kind of just not into it. I also just didn't like Noelle's design, to be honest. I didn't like it. What is it? Bennett does a lot better in my eyes these days. I don't know. It's hard because, like, I know that some of it is I'm just very picky sometimes about the weirdest things. Like I said, Noelle and Bennett specifically, like, they're perfectly nice people. It's not like I'm sitting there like, God, I hate them. It's like, there's just something about them that kind of, like, annoys me. And I can't explain it.
Look! The 3 rings that fell to the ground!
Do you have favorite and least favorite characters? I mean, I assume you do. But
Your little house suddenly turned into the Down Winery.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triune coordinates you wish to view.
Trialum coordinates?
oh god, I don't know anything about coordinates, Columbina.
To work out where the moons are?
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triune coordinates you wish to view.
Let's look at the eternal moon.
Connection lost. Failed to locate target. Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triune coordinates you wish to view. Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
I mean, I knew it would not connect because they're both gone, but I was just interested to see if, like, it would say anything different to them. But
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the connecting. Target located.
oh, I'm sure that means something.
Whoa! It actually found the frost moon! But why would they need those coordinates anyways?
I could see Fischl being annoying and being someone's least favorite. I could see that very easily. She's definitely someone who I'd struggle in real life with, because I just don't know that I could, like, play into that whole thing. I also really like Clorinde. I do have her on this account. She is most of the way built. I have used her before. I mostly stick to my Klee team. Klee was my first 5-star, and I don't really play meta. I don't play a lot of the endgame modes, and so I'm not, like, particularly bothered if she's not putting out maximum damage. If you look at the characters I've labeled as done building, you'll look at their crit damage crit rate ratio and you'll be like, oh my gosh, this girl is horrifying. But since I don't play the endgame mode, I'm not like, I don't really like farm artifacts very much. I get them on decent like stuff that has, you know, the stats they need, like, okay, this piece has crit rate, this piece has crit damage, but I'm not gonna farm for ages.
Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route map have been transmitted.
Ooh, these look like schematics. Whatever these are showing, it looks super awesome.
Do you wish to obtain the route map? Please proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
Moon landing preparations in Columbina. Is this place used for getting to the moon?
But Columbina has taken me to the Frost Moon before. Why would she need this device? And the power she just gave me is completely new. I've never seen her use it before.
Mine was technically my only double 5-star to date. It was Klee and Mona.
You want us to go?
Columbina? Can you hold out your hand? Place it in mine, just like we do in Silver Moon Hall.
What's all this about? What's going on? Columbina turned into a black Kohenki!
That's not Columbina!
What? An imposter?
Let's go after her!
What's going on? Why did
My most recent is Sandrone, and I ended up getting her on both accounts.
I have to catch it?
I wasn't like super fully intending to, because like my second account I was kind of just like, if I get her, well, my second account I was like nowhere near pity, and so it's kind of like if I get her, I get her, and if I don't, I'll at least get a 4-star. I think I had like 10 wishes, and I ended up getting her too. But my second account is actually the one I like. So this one I stream like events and new content off of, but my other account I'm trying to stream everything in order, so I'm still in Sumeru on that account, and I won't unlock statues of the 7 in places that I'm not in, so I currently can't build Sandrone on that account. So it's a long time before.
Fulfill our pact! By royal decree! Get to work!
But so she is the most recent I have on both
Take
accounts,
them.
in fact.
Thank the stars for you later.
What's that? Looks like something we Look! There's the Kohenki over there!
So I know that I'm gonna pull for the Zaritza. I mean, it's extremely, so from the beginning I've wanted all of the Archons, so I know I'll get the Zaritza. I will most likely go for Odette, if not on this account, then at the very least on my other account, I kind of want to see how much she'll help this account before I like really commit to it, because I have so many characters to build. Like, there is to some extent a part of me that's like, I don't want to be pulling for characters that are going to be like completely useless to me. I will probably pull for Vesna as well, unless she like need to, again, and this has been my philosophy with Nodcry too, is I'm not, when it comes to pulling like 5 stars, like I'll pull a DPS, but when it comes to like the like buffer characters, I'm not gonna pull someone that like isn't going to be useful to me. And the same with like, if I'm pulling a DPS, if I don't have characters that are just going to be super great from the get-go and I'm not planning on getting them, I probably won't pull them either. And because I have so many characters, I can really afford to, and I'm not doing endgame modes, I can really afford to just be like, I don't like that character, so I don't want them. But like I said, I want to see what, because Odette, I think, is supposed to help Sandrone, but I want to see how much she'll help before I'm like, yes, I'm for sure going to pull her on this account. And like I said, the Zaritz's a for sure, and then probably Vesna. And then the rest we'll just have to see, like, what I think. The other lady, Vodianitsa, I might pull her. And then there's a couple that look like 4 stars that I'll just inevitably get. I know I probably won't pull for Danica. I don't particularly like her design. Similarly, if like Pulcinella is a 5-star, I probably won't get him. I'm on the fence if they release Pantalone, which who knows, because technically story-wise he doesn't have a vision. He just has a delusion, and even characters who have like the moon wheels and stuff, like that's vision adjacent. He doesn't even have that, so I don't know if they'll actually make him playable, but I'm a little lost on his character design in 3D. I think he did really well in like the 2D animations of him, but his 3D character model's not hitting the spot with me at the moment. But no, like I said, right now I know for sure that Zaritza and probably Vesna, and then we'll just see where things go from there. What do I think is going to happen? Well, for one, we're going to have to address the Pyronosis, because, I mean, obviously there's some theories that, like, somehow it wasn't destroyed and the Fatui now have it. But I actually think it'd be a much more interesting story for them to be like, yeah, it's destroyed. Does this put a damper in the Zaritza's plans of having all of the Gnosis? I don't really know what way it'll go, and I think we'll know more after. I mean, the trailer should be next Friday, and I think the trailer, I mean, obviously the trailers are always like a bunch of scenes put together, not necessarily in order, and so it's, you can never quite fully get this story, but I think the trailer always at least gives off the vibe what it's gonna be, and so I don't know what the vibe is gonna be of, like, are we gonna be, like, completely enemy number one? Like, how are people gonna react to us? Like, I'm not entirely sure what I think. Nod Cry was so good at, like, a ton of big lore stuff. Yeah. Listen, I just know there's people who do theorize that somehow the Pyronosis wasn't destroyed and she's gonna find a way to have gotten it, and that's gonna be revealed, but I don't know. Like I said, I think it's more interesting if the Pyronosis has been destroyed. I know there's a lot of discussion around, like, some of the lore books and her potentially being the person whose lover's body was turned into all the Nosai. Obviously, it seems likely, but it's still possible that that's not the case. But if that's the way they go, then I think that'll be interesting. I'm not a really big Senora fan, but I know, like, the Senora fans really want it to be addressed how the Traveler was, like, involved in the death of Senora, but especially because I think Odette is associated with Senora, but I am not sure whether I think they'll be disappointed or not. Like, so far none of the Fatui have seemed that upset. Like, I think, to be fair, for the Fatui, it's very much, A, some of them didn't like her, but B, like, she died in the line of duty as is expected of them, and so I don't know. Yeah, like, I think people were sad at her funeral and stuff, but I think people are... I spend a lot of time on Reddit, and the Genshin Impact-related Reddits, and some of the Fatui and Senora-related Reddits, it's very upsetting to them that, like, they're not just trying to kill Traveler on sight for being involved in the death. They really hate the Traveler on the Senora Reddit. Like, it's hatred. It's on sight for the Traveler. But it's kind of fun. Like I said, It's not my fault. I got stuck.
We're being targeted again! Take cover on the left! Look! She's stuck behind the door!
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Coming here, right?
What do you think will happen in Snezhnaya? that's a big, like, theory for people, all the different gnosis, and I don't know, like, to be fair, I think my issue with a lot of the theories is that they're all very, like, well, this means these people stand against Celestia and these people don't, and then the people they have, like, not standing against Celestia are, like, Venti, who it's not like he's, you know, Celestia's #1 rooter. Like, so I don't think it's that. I mean, I'm sure it has some sort of plot relevance that he's the one standing up, but again, I don't think it's like a...
The moon's gravity just now?
He's the only one standing with the Zaritza against Celestia. Like, some people are kind of getting it on.
According to the route map, this should be the main control hall, right? Hey, you! The one pretending to be Columbina! Come out right now!
Alert. Intruder detected in main control hall. Activating defense measures.
Oh! Sorry! Wrong address! We were looking for someone else.
Show no mercy! Shower me with...
Boing, boing, boom!
Odds reveal!
Roar them all up! Jumpy, jumpy, go! Ah! Boom! Boom! Phew. It was no problem for you at the end. That should take care of things, right?
Alert. Main control hall defender core destruction confirmed. Initiating self-destruct mode. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. Initiating countdown.
Seriously? This place has gone crazy! It's trying to take us down with it! What should we do? What if some really important intel gets destroyed?
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Huh? What orbital coordinates? Ah! Our mystery Kuhenki's back! What are you doing? Will giving it the coordinates stop the base from self-destructing? What are the coordinates? Don't panic! Don't panic! Let Paimon think!
They were in another language.
Paimon remembers now? There were 3 symbols. The simplest looking one was Earth. The second symbol had a super complicated shape. And lastly... Paimon can't quite remember. But it was...
Orbital coordinate verification successful. Engine ignition in progress. Please board the lunar spacecraft immediately.
Did we make it? Why is the alarm still going off? Was it you talking just now? Hey! Were you about to say Columbina? On the moon? What? Has something happened to her? Rescue? Is she asking us to go save Columbina?
Is Columbina in trouble?
Take the spaceship? To the moon? Hey, explain yourself! Oh, what are we gonna do? It feels like this place is gonna blow up any second!
Oh, there's no time. Let's go with it to the spaceship. But also, we're gonna take the time to make sure that we get that chest.
This is bad. We still don't really know what's going on.
If Columbina is calling for help, the spaceship is our only chance.
You're right. And if this base blows up, we won't get another shot at going to the moon to rescue her. I'm Calabina gotten into?
It can't talk.
Playing dumb again?
Say something or I'll throw you into space.
We definitely heard you speak just now, right? No, wait. You spoke through the base's systems, didn't you?
Can't you speak yourself?
Huh. That's weird. Then how about we take a look around the ship? Let's see if we can find something to help you talk.
Oh god, we're searching the spaceship? I didn't realize there was spaceship exploration too! I don't think there actually is, but I wanna... There's Teyvat. It's...
What's this? Well, let Paimon take a look. Looks pretty spacious. Oh, could this be some sort of escape pod? Huh. Is this escape pod broken? There's something glowing inside. Huh? She's here too? Does that mean there's something useful inside? And how do we get it out?
Just beat it up.
What is that?
It's the spaceship's Archeoloon spectrometer.
Whoa! Is that your voice? You can talk through this thing?
Power of the ancient moons. Transmit messages.
Huh? That sounds a lot like phlogiston. Could this be dragon technology?
I mean, yeah.
Not.
Do you mean... no?
No. Not wrong.
Why do you pant so much when you talk?
It looks like the base and the spaceship were made by the dragons.
No wonder we ran into their secret
Which
source automatons
makes
out
sense
there.
because the moons were made by the
What does this all have to
dragons.
do with Calabina? Why did you turn into her?
Calabina. Moon. Rescue.
Did she run into trouble and send you to get help?
Not.
Not wrong?
Not right.
Can you take it from the top and tell us the whole story? What exactly is going on?
Calabina rescued me on the moon.
Huh? She rescued you? So, she hasn't sent us a plea for help?
That's right.
Then why did you tell us to get on this spaceship?
I wanted to go back to the moon, not you.
Oh no! In that case, what does that make us?
People that came along on their own accord.
No, no! How could this happen? We're not that clueless, are we? Hey, you! You're leaving something out, aren't you? You said Calabina rescued you. That means you were in danger.
Not,
Not what this time? Not wrong? Not right?
not sure.
Ugh, this is really starting to get on Paimon's nerves.
Who are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure. When I woke up, I was very weak. I forgot. took me to a place of healing. It was called Silver Moon Hall.
Oh, did Columbina tell you to stay there and rest? Then why did you come here?
'Cause her home is on the moon.
Return to the moon. There lies my mission.
What mission?
I forgot.
How could you forget something like that?
So your home is the moon?
Oh, right. You keep talking about going back to the moon. So, you're not a local Kohenki from Tibet?
Yes. I belong on the moon.
Is Columbina there right now?
Yes. If she hasn't left.
Oh, that explains it. Paimon's got it all figured out now. Columbina wasn't in trouble. She just picked this Kohenki up while strolling around the moon and sent her to Silver Moon Hall. But our girl's got a little problem. She either doesn't talk at all, or has to pant her way to the finish line. And now the two of us have gone whoosh and blown right out of Tibet. Like a couple of silly animal slimes hit by an arrow.
That about sums it up. Well, we're already in flight. Might as well make our peace with it.
You tricked us! And that makes you a bad egg in Paimon's books. From now on, she's gonna call you, Aggie! Oh. Good hunter. Wanmin restaurant. Shimurith. Will we ever meet again?
I mean, Paimon, we've been to the moon before, and we managed to come back.
Are those tears? Oh,
I think it's gonna be okay.
Mean. Please don't cry. Psst, Aggie. Paimon isn't really this upset. She's just pretending so that the traveler might buy her more snacks later on. If you play along, we can split the snacks 20-80. All right?
Snacks?
Anyway, Aggie, you're the one who made us think Columbina was in danger. There's no way
Hello.
you done nothing knowing a friend was in trouble. So, you have to take full responsibility for the situation we're in right now.
We can head back once we find Columbina. Yeah, I've been a little sporadic lately.
Then it's settled.
I've been trying to play more on my computer,
Who knows?
but I don't have
Have friends come and play with her.
my computer set up to stream. It's kind of relaxing to just play and not be worried about streaming. So you cheered up quickly, hey Paimon.
Well, Paimon suddenly realized that we'll soon be famous as the first adventurers to set foot on the moon. One small step for us,
I've already been to the moon, Paimon.
and don't you start saying you've already been. Columbina helped you cheat, so that doesn't count.
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select the landing site.
I had started Nier Automata like months and months ago, and I won't pick up that save because I forgot what I was doing and I forgot how to play, but I do eventually want to stream that.
Landing site.
Oh, there are so many landing sites, but they all have super weird names. Which one should we pick?
This one seems the best.
Connection.
I don't know that I've ever heard of that game.
Location.
Is it another gacha?
Connection established. Confirm landing thruster initiation.
Whoa! Are we getting ready to land?
We'll see what kind of landing we get here.
What's going on? Quick to the escape pods!
Don't worry, we'll be.
It's like a outfit, gotcha. I did start playing Heartopia on my computer. I need to not pick up any more gachas, though. I just don't have time in my life for all of them that I play. And I always tell myself, like, oh, it'll be fine when I catch up on them, but it takes me a long time to catch up.
What happened?
Girl, you're on your second bad spaceship landing.
It was an accident on board the spaceship. We got into the escape pods. Did we make moonfall successfully? It seems like I'm still in my escape pod. I need to make sure Paimon's all right.
Give me just a minute. Oh, wow, since it's a voiced world quest, I'm out here doing things on the side. I've learned how to do origami stars, and it's kind of addicting. You know, like...
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
Oh, Paimon just knew you'd be okay.
How are you feeling, Paimon?
Not good at all. When Paimon came out of her escape pod, you two were gone. Paimon was scared half to death. It's all good now that she's found you, though. Now then, let Paimon give you a quick once-over. Are you hurt or anything?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Well, that's a relief. Who could have imagined that ancient ship would run into problems? Wait, no, we totally should have seen this coming. It was buried underground for who knows how many years, after all. It's a miracle that bucket of bolts could even fly. Whatever. The ride was kind of awful, but we still made moonfall in the end.
That's Dragon Tech for you.
Paimon blames Aggie for distracting us. We totally neglected to give the spaceship a good looking over. Speaking of Aggie, where is she? Paimon remembers she got into an escape pod too.
We have to find her.
Yeah, Paimon hopes she's okay.
Okay, where doth I be on this here planet? Okay.
like that simulation back at the base. Speaking of which, I might have figured it'd be super lonely on the moon, but seeing those buildings up ahead, it doesn't seem that way anymore. Oh, this is where Paimon crashed. Eggy isn't here. Gotta admit, dragons built those pods super sturdy. Paimon's okay. Paimon sure hopes Eggy's okay too.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Do I need these? No. What are these? Okay, it's probably going to be used for someone in Snezhnaya.
By royal decree. Not bad. It's all yours.
Looks like there's a big hole over there. You don't think Eggy's escape pod crashed underground, do you? Look! There's an escape pod! This must be Eggy's one, but she doesn't seem to be in there. She must have made it out safely. Could she have escaped into this ruin-like place? We should go inside and look for her. Ah, The show begins! I'm tired already.
Okay.
Help! Help me! Listen! Is that Angie calling out? Her voice seems to be coming from behind that door!
Eggy, oh Eggy.
Aggie's hanging from that spot over there! We gotta save her!
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help. Return to the skies!
The jumping is taking a little bit to get used to.
I'm tired already.
Let me go.
Fulfill our path!
Boing, boing, boing! More treasure, more treasure!
Let me down.
It's okay, little Eggy. I'll get to you eventually.
Show no mercy! Oz, reveal!
Dumpy, dumpy, go! Yahoo! Ah!
These are kind of fun little enemies.
Da, da, da. Woo!
I'm sorry. It's you.
It's true.
Captured by those things. Do you know what this place is?
I don't know. But please let me access the terminal.
Terminal? What's that?
It's at the entrance. It has information.
Oh, is that the thingamajig we saw on our way in? Let's go find it.
Maybe the terminal will tell us more about dragons. I always want to learn more about the dragons. No, wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, I was gonna...
Is this the terminal you were talking about, Eggie?
Yes.
Are you alright?
Nin.
Sorry, what?
My name.
So, the terminal's got your name in it? And you're called Ninin?
The moon's power can record information. It is stored in the terminal.
Ah, so you can read the information in the terminal? Then, do you know what this place is?
It's an energy generation station used to produce and store energy.
So, those glowing orbs from earlier must have been some sort of energy, right? You must have been taken away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power.
Oh, what is this energy generation station used for?
To power the Eye of Bellum.
The Eye of Ibni Bellum? What's that supposed to be?
Here are the engineering blueprints. Let me show you. The tall tower in the middle. That is the eye.
Whoa, that's so cool! What about the three shorter towers? Are they energy generators?
Yes. We're inside one of them right now.
What exactly does this Eye of Ibni Bellum do?
The work logs record that it is a lunar surface monitoring station, capable of monitoring the entire lunar surface.
Monitor the lunar surface? That's amazing! Then, doesn't that mean it could help us search for Columbina's whereabouts?
I don't know, but it's possible.
Looks like we're taking a trip over there then.
We've already activated this one.
So, that means we still have to deal with the other two, right? No problem! We've done this kind of thing tons of times! Come on, Eggie, let's go!
Not Aggie. I'm Ninin.
You can be both.
Just Ninin.
I mean,
Alright. So, you're Ninin, aka...
I think we should call her Ninin if that is Ninin's name.
Hey, meet Paimon in the middle here, would ya? Don't forget, snacks or not?
All right. I'm Ninin, aka Aggie.
Sorry, what was that about snacks?
Oh, that's between Paimon and Ninin. Come on, we need to head to the other stations.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Back on the surface. So, where are the other two energy generation stations?
My royal decree. Not bad. It's all yours.
Here we go.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later. Huh.
Need to be better about focusing on the quest. I have 16 days to do exploration. And considering how fast I did Temple of Space, plenty of time. What are you?
Rise like smoke. Get to work.
Dumpy, dumpy, go! Boy, boy,
Maintenance area.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later. Fulfill our path by royal
La la la. Woo.
Get to work.
Odd reveal. Boing, boing, go. Jumpy, jumpy, go.
You two! Time to end them!
I summon. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Draw them all up. More treasure, more treasure.
Sitwell is not great for the moon jumping.
Tired already.
She kinda...
Not bad. It's all yours.
Why are they all at, like... health.
This terminal's been left out here all by itself. Poor thing. Is it the energy generation station's terminal? Why don't you give it a try, Eggy?
Paimon, why can't we agree to call her Ninin? Because that's her name. You know? It's nice to call people by their name.
Any new intel?
This is the energy generation station terminal, but I retrieved no new information.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. If they're all energy regeneration stations, they'd have the same information.
Well done.
Wait,
Theoretically.
signal locator malfunction detected. Energy cannot be transmitted to the eye of Ibnibellum.
Huh? What are we going to do?
The signal locator is at
Oh, so I went up there for no reason.
tower. It requires manual adjustment.
And let's figure out a way to get up there and check it out.
Well, that was so great. Okay. Okay, I have 2. Frost moon seals? No. They're different.
Success! Well, that was easier than Paimon expected. But we still need to activate the third station, right?
Look. It's already active.
Whoa! You're right! It still works! After all this time? Dragon Tech sure is reliable.
Someone else might have activated it.
Someone else? You mean... Columbina? After all, who else could it be? But why did she only activate one? You don't think she found out something was wrong? Are we gonna run into some sort of problem? Hey, Aggie! You're not misleading us again, are you? This one's coming out of your friendship level.
I don't know what my mission is, but I'm sure it doesn't include raising anyone's friendship levels.
Aggie, you've changed. Did all that info from the terminals go to your head?
Let's check out the Eye of Ibnibellum first, shall we?
Traveler. More rational. Reliable. Good thinker. A superior partner. Unlike Paimon. Let's go, Traveler. I'll walk with you.
Huh? Okay, that's it!
Maybe she's being infected by the dragons. That seems like a dragon-y thing to say. You know? Being worried about the more rational stuff. Okay.
Get to work!
Dumpy, dumpy, go! Boing, boing, boing! More treasure! More treasure! Oh, this is one tall tower. Oh, don't look down. Don't look.
What are you afraid of? You can fly, can't you?
Paimon's just worried about the traveler. That's all. So, this is the Eye of Ibni Bellum? It definitely feels like a special place. Oh, the terminal's over there.
I think I'll get some useful information.
Why is it red?
Let's hope it doesn't puff your head up even more.
I'm a little... There's some, like, red stuff around Ninen's voice box thing.
What just happened?
I activated the Eye of Ibni Bellum.
Oh? Did it work? Can you find Columbina?
In the facility known as Ungian Circle, the terminal has detected the appearance of an unknown individual lacking an identification code.
Could that be Columbina?
The
mean,
system
who
cannot confirm this
else would it
person's
be?
identity.
Who else do we know on the moon, Paimon? Looks like we have to check it out in person.
We can't be totally sure, but at least we have a lead for now. So, how are we gonna get there?
Let me help. Look, we can use this to get across.
Wow! What is this?
It's the entrance to the high-speed transit lane. It runs on the ancient moon's power. Through it, you can reach the next stop from the Eye of Ibni Bellum. Ungian Circle. The terminal records state that Many species of creatures live there. It is a home for living beings.
So, there are all kinds of creatures living on the moon? That's incredible! Should we head out now?
Please wait a moment. Something in the terminal is still responding to me.
Peggy, what's wrong?
There is a hidden module. Project Moongazer. It responded to me.
Any new intel?
The module records the origins of this tower. It starts with a dragon pioneer named Ibni Bellum. The lunar vessel we traveled in was his creation. He was the one who led dragon researchers to the moon.
Wow! That's amazing! So, this place must have been built to commemorate him, right?
Not exactly. The terminal recorded this instead. After the Pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone. Then, one day, while in the circumlunar zone, he received a mysterious signal from deep space.
A signal from deep space? What was it?
The researchers couldn't decipher the signal's meaning, but the Pioneer believed it was a message sent back by their king who had journeyed out into the Sea of Stars.
Nibelung.
The king's name was Nibelung.
The Dragon King? Did the signal really come from him?
I don't know. Because the researchers could not enter deep space. So, they built this tower. This place. The Eye. It was originally a deep space signal transceiver station. Built to recapture that signal.
And did they succeed?
Many years went by. The Pioneer passed away. But the signal never appeared again. His students gave up years later and turned to more practical pursuits. They renovated the Eye into a lunar surface monitoring station to make it easier for them to conduct more practical lunar research.
Oh, what a shame. Wow. Paimon feels like we just stumbled on something super important.
And this Project Moongazer.
No. These are just the log entries I read. The real project file is encrypted. I can't open it.
Huh? Didn't you say it responded to you? Shouldn't you be able to, open it?
My data matches it. But maybe because it isn't enough.
Sorry. What do you mean by isn't enough?
It's like how snacks and Paimon are a match. But 20% of the snacks won't be enough for Paimon to eat.
Hey! You're the one who gets 20%! Paimon's getting 80!
Sounds like Eggy is a key mold of sorts. Some content is missing, so a key can't be forged.
Yeah, Paimon feels like that's exactly it. Come to think of it, could this Project Moongazer be connected to Eggy's mission? It responded to Eggy's message. In fact, it feels almost like like it was waiting for her to show up.
I don't know. But I want to open it.
Then let us help you. If there's not enough information, then we just need to go find more terminals, right? Paimon noticed that with every terminal Eggy absorbs, she speaks a little more smoothly. And gets a little more full of herself. Well, Paimon could certainly do without the attitude. If this is Eggy's mission, then Paimon's gonna help.
Behold Paimon the Generous.
Well, Eggy did help us look for Columbina, didn't she? Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Thank you, Paimon. I'll try my best not to puff up.
So, should we head to the next stop now?
Let's go.
Yay! Second stop on our super awesome lunar adventure, the Ungi Ungi Circle. Let's go!
It's Ungian Circle.
Ungi Ungi Circle!
I'm tired already.
Observations of the intermittently visible celestial body indicate a tenuous atmosphere on its surface. No signs of life activity have been detected so far, though parts of its surface structures do not appear to be naturally formed. Although I've expelled the Oathbreaker Ungian from the team, his lunar biosphere work and nearby test sites may still be useful for landing on that star. But let's not dwell on him. May the Creator be forever crowned with supreme glory. We shall journey towards the stars as we once gazed upon the moon from Earth. Recorded by Ibni Bellum.
A reward on the road.
Whoa! High-speed transit lane! Here we go! It's so fast! Huh? What's that huge thing in the distance? It looks like a giant Kohenki. You think it's some sort of mega Kohenki? Eggy? Do you know what that is?
Perhaps it's some variant species created by Ungian Circle.
The Ungi Ungi Circle can do that? Yes. Do you guys see that? Is that an antenna sticking up over there? It's so tall. It reaches all the way past the sky. Looks like it all starts from that crater thing over there.
That's Ungian Circle. The home of life.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
That is because Paimon's eyes have been deceived. You'll see once we're inside.
This is the most heavy on exploration, this area.
circle should be just up ahead, right? Looks like we'll have to walk the rest of the way ourselves. Wow, Eggie! There's someone here who looks just like you! Except she's wearing a hat. You don't happen to know each other, do you? You know what? Let's go help her. Quick! Huh, it looks like they're talking to each other. You're back, Eggie! So, how did it go? What did you guys talk about?
She said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
Sounds like Columbina.
When did this happen?
It was a few days ago. That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
The Mega Kuhenki? With Columbina? That means she must still be here! She hasn't left yet! Come on, let's hurry inside and take a look!
Let's follow the giant life form first. It will lead us into Ungyen's circle.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need the cutscenes to be longer.
Physical, where are you?
How am I meant to finish my origami star in these conditions?
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a while, but it's
Okay.
really worth it because the fish taste so good. Oh, Paimon thinks she hears chirping. Could there be little birds?
This was like the stunning place that was on the like trailers and leaked images and stuff.
like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here. But this place sure is pretty. There's even other Kahenki like Eggy here. It's teeming with way more life than Paimon thought.
Yes. Ungian Circle is the realm of life.
But why couldn't we see them from the outside?
Place doesn't look like it formed naturally. I mean, we know it was made by the dragons.
Was it that Ungi guy?
We'll probably find out when we find the terminal.
We should follow them.
Oh! Eggy's buddies are leading the way! Quick, after them!
There's gonna be a new Kuvaki interaction, it seems like. What? Oh, this is... Point. No innocuous.
Look! The terminal's over there! But what are all those things surrounding it? Looks like they've sealed out the terminal. Let's try clearing it out!
By royal decree.
Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, jumpy, boom! Laser delay! Ah! Yeah! Boom! Boom! Yeah!
Get to work.
Can't we get rid of them?
These are knotted moonlight vines. I've seen information about them in the terminals. I can show you how to clear them out.
Yes, please do.
Huh? What did you do, Eggy?
Let's try that again.
What? Okay.
Zap! The terminal should be working now! Come try it out, Eggy!
I activated the terminal, but much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps why.
Is there any useful information?
There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Oh! Oh! You can barely make it out now! So, any news about Calavina?
The terminal shows that a young girl entered this place, accompanied by a giant flying creature.
That matches what your buddy said! Look! There's that Mega Kuhengi again! And it's flying up that big tree!
Odds are the Columbina's over there.
Let's hope you're right! Come on! Next up, that tree!
What if she's not there? Okay, it's just that. I'm gonna get rid of whatever that thing is in the background.
Not bad. It's all yours. Fulfill our pact. Oz, reveal thyself.
Boing, boing, boom! Pew! Ah! Ooh! Yeah. Ah!
Show no mercy.
Ooh! Dumpy Dumpty Go! La la la!
Get to work.
Shiny! Da-da-da!
Show no mercy.
Yoo-hoo!
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh by royal decree. Ship. Not bad. It's all yours.
There we go. How will I go about getting to this tree?
Now that we're looking at it up close, this tree's so big. It's more like a wall. Look!
And it's not really a tree, is it?
Oh, looks like the door.
Start with the left.
There's a door to the left of the pavilion. Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path. Let's find it. There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna set up Paimon saw earlier? Nothing interesting on the right.
Why does it keep turning on my autoplay? Okay. We're over here. I'm trying to win. You know, I'm winning as much as one can. I finished the Temple of Space today. And, you know, because I think last time I streamed Genshin, I'd finished my Amber. I've now finished Kaya. And Lisa. And I'm working on Zhongling and Barbara and Razor and kind of Columbina in the background.
Get to work. Odds revealed.
No, I got Sandrone on both accounts. Oh, no, my Columbina and Raiden banners still here. Where is this?
La la la.
But no, I ended up
Brave girl today.
somehow getting Sandrone on both of my accounts. I haven't done anything with her yet, but like she's level 40. Well, my second account, I didn't really intend to get her. I think I just spent the primo gems that I got from maintenance and got her at like really early pity. But I mean, I have her teams and stuff, so I have Yai and I have Chi-Chi, and should it become particularly necessary, I can probably swing Odette. But I just have so many characters. Now my other account, I'm not really sure what I'll do with her. Like, I have Chi-Chi on the other account, but bar getting, like, bar one of the Shneznaya characters being an Electro for her, I'm not entirely sure if I'll be able to run a stellar team, because I don't have Yai. There's not really a lot of other Electro characters that are super great. Like, I think Beto is supposed to be good with her, but I don't particularly want to play Beto. Beto is one of my next up to build.
We're trapped.
Oh my gosh, where am I?
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later. I'm tired already.
Where is this sucker? Oh.
Insufficient energy detected. Sky melt setup failed. Please check the power system.
Skynet must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more.
Go to Power Hub.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right. Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
Wow! This one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Huh.
As if Paimon's gonna look at this and be like, I know what this is.
Outside, but what are those two things on the right?
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
It's the destination of the sky map we just rode. The Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Space Life Form Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars lived many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Do those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory. He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
So, it all comes back to that signal.
Yes. To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
I haven't found any relevant records.
We might find more intel in the capture station.
Makes sense. First up, though, we have to solve our power problem. The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving.
Oh, listen, I followed the directions that said to the power hub. I feel like we're off to a good start, Paimon. I can follow directions. Kind of.
What's going on out there?
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian Circle. It provides power to the entire facility. But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back. So long as we don't exit the generator's range.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help. Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Paradise, might as well get this out of the way.
Is that an underground forest over there? Now I'm on seeing everything. Are we still going down? How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragon manage to capture any mysterious space creatures?
Yes. You just haven't caught on to it yet, Paimon. But I'm on to it.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal. Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected. Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected. Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Archaeologist storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction place for maintenance. Turbine 2, repaired. Turbine 3, repaired.
So,
Raging out there! We gotta get close to the next occlusion field before we jump. There's a chance! the terminal! All right. We'll leave this to you, Eggie.
Turbine 4 repaired.
Ah, monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Aggie while she reads the terminal!
Show no mercy!
Shower me with the... Jumpy, jumpy, go! Boing, boing, go! Go! Ah! Go! Ah!
Fulfill our task!
Go! Yeah!
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Ah! Yeesh!
Get to work! By royal decree, let the world collide!
Sparks and flash! Jumpy, jumpy, go! Go!
Iggy, if you could speed up.
The Traveler's beating those monsters! Hurry up,
This is Project Moongazer.
huh? Is that recorded in this one, too?
What does the terminal say?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Ungin and his beloved McGee's Getty. Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Huh. Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon studies.
You've written a thank you message before, Paimon.
Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Then who left this message?
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in! We gotta skedaddle! Now!
Nope.
Ow, ow, ow. Talk about a lucky break. This makes getting up top so much easier. So many monsters. Never mind them. Those wheels are coming in hot.
Insubordination!
It wouldn't let me move. Like, it wouldn't let me go forward. I don't know what it wants me to do.
We gotta move fast. This place is falling apart.
Power turbines have reached maximum speed.
Cry out my illustrious name. Looks like we fixed the power hub. And these pipes are back to normal too. wondering what this space life form capture station looks like. And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then? Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
You're not a grown-up.
I guess we don't know that the dragons ate the humans.
Nor do I have wings to fly with.
On Teyvat. But there was a lot of killing of each other. To be fair, the dragons did live there first. Oh, we're in real outer space now. Well, space as far as the sky thing will let us go to. Because I assume since the frost moon was pulled into Teyvat, that it now is held back by the false sky. So technically, I guess it's not, I can't remember if they were pushed out or not to know if like these used to be higher in the sky and now they aren't, but because I'm guessing now, since they are constrained within the false sky, it might be more difficult to catch anything. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we're here.
You're floating! Looks like we really did get sent into space. Let's search
That was...
carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Calamina, my love.
Maggie, how's everything going?
Ungi's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests.
It's a long story.
Paimon, how did you...
It's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Are we interrupting anything by dropping by unannounced?
Of course not. I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
What did Paimon say?
Still, how did you get to the moon?
Spaceship 2.0. It's a long story.
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Eggy? Is that your name now? My name is... Ninin.
She's Ninin, aka Eggy.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up, and then invite my friends to come visit.
Oh, you were going to throw a moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe. Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Eggy? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
Wait, she ate
Ninin's a cannibal?
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss. I consumed others of my kind. I don't remember. You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes. That sounds less like a horror story.
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Yes. I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Eggy started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind.
But why did she take your form?
I lent her my power so of the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here. I am sorry, but I must reclaim my mission. I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Eggy on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Eggy couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Kalamina?
No. That's due to the upheaval in the Lunar Sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here. As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
That won't do! Paimon still wants to attend your moon party!
Moon parties do seem cool. What's the matter with the Lunar Sea?
Maggie.
You named her Maggie?
The Mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Mm-hmm. Her name's Maggie, and the Lunar Sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Oh! So, there are two Mega Kuhenki?
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the Lunar Sea and caused the storm.
Always a man.
Companions are supposed to get along, not fight! Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything.
I care for the young.
I respect my elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhenki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the Lunar Sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh! And that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
I believe so, yes.
Alrighty then! When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away. Please, wait. Hmm? I want to ask her a question. Maggie? Sure, but she might not be able to answer you very well. Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin. Is yours McGee's Getty?
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now?
Ungian's lover? Yes.
So, she turned into a Mega Kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this either. But most likely Ungin.
What's wrong? You look shocked.
They're dragons.
2 dragon researchers. And Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archaeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Okay, let's go!
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
Are we gonna fly straight down?
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
So we got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
The ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well.
Oh, we finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Ah, not again!
The Archaeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Okay!
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's presence.
What? He's back so soon?
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
Are we under attack? Is Columbina okay? Let's hurry over and help!
Maggie!
Maggie's been shut down! Those blue areas contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power. Are you alright?
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Why is this happening? Are they supposed to be a couple?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy. The
difference is, he's huge! Do you think he ate a few too many eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
Ugh. Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
It's a little late for that, and there's no time for that.
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there.
You take care of Maggie. We'll grab the ancient moon fountain. What? What? Girl, I don't know anything about the ancient moon fount. Traveler, what are you signing yourself up for? What do you know about ancient moon crap? Nothing. I mean, I know a little bit about the dragons, but I don't think that's helpful.
Alright. But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Okay, leave it to us.
I'll help too.
We're over here now.
Oh, are these the Kohenki Kalamita sent to help us? Looks like they're pointing the way. Let's follow their lead. Why are they all grabbing around here and not leaving?
Their companions are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
Huh. They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
Cry out my illustrious name.
I don't understand.
if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome! Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there! Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the ship's Kohenki? Yucky, yucky, go!
Oh, he's not reacting at all.
Keep lolling! He's Papa! Get him!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Get to work!
Garbage out! Boing, boing, boom! Ooh, woohoo! Yes! Yes! No!
Show no mercy!
Okay, I've got 2 of those seals.
Since the school of Kuhanki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there, too? Haha! They can! Ah, these little guys are amazing! Watch out! Ah! Oki's seen us! Oh, that was close. We did a great job completing our mission, though. We've got Ungi's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, so we gotta be super careful moving forward.
I don't understand.
Look! Columbina's back! She's covering us! Counterattacking! She shoots! She scores!
Now's our chance. Charge!
Just one more step! The ancient ruins found is right up ahead! We finally got our hands on the fount! Bad
There's information I need in here.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No.
None of this formed naturally, girl. It was made by the dragons.
Oh. Be careful then.
Just as I thought. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusaline.
Who's that?
Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal. This lunar sea once used to be Lusaline's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Lunar Veil Laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungin. Lusaline successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungin circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase. A massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
But the moon isn't hidden right now.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing. Only deep underground might some traces still remain.
Wait, a being from beyond the stars? Could it be?
The great ruler of the firmament?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival, but it changed everything. Lusaline had designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer, but it had to be suspended.
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer? Look out! Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way! It's Calabina and Maggie! They're here to help! Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Traveler, could you try removing the vines?
Up there! Look out!
on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off. Here's our chance.
Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out! Vines are sprouting from Umi's head! Quick! We gotta remove them! Huh? Is Umi running away? Where'd he run off to?
Down below. Keep up with the little ones. Here's our chance.
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along?
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
It's because of the information inside him.
Oh, he's absorbed the
Feel it.
bit. He's absorbed
He
like
die. Far from
forbidden
kind, after
knowledge.
What are you doing, Eggy?
all. His body has information from Ungin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger!
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home. She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland. All for the sake of her mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
But Columbina! Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious phase and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
This guy's huge! But what if it swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
Oh! How stubborn can you get?
Stubborn is one way to put it. But you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
This is...
I believe in you too, Ninin.
Thank you. Here I go.
Yeah, I probably won't do a lot more of the exploration on stream. It's always easy to do it off stream so I can watch like YouTube videos and stuff in the background.
For your rebellious thing?
But I'm not a big fan of places where like if you walk around you start taking damage. It's not a highlight of my life. When everyone was like, Natlan should be hot everywhere and you should take heat damage, I was like, please no. And with Sneznai on the horizon, I'm having Dragon Spine flashbacks.
I did it.
Oh, you have a hat, Ninin.
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
And thank goodness for that.
Well, and I have real PTSD because I've done it twice. This is my main account where I do like new events and stuff. I have a second account where I'm starting over and doing everything from the beginning, including 100% exploration. So I'll have done the moon twice by the end. I'm currently on Sumeru in that account though.
From deep space.
So I am about to embark on doing the desert twice.
Many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. But, even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibn Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Luckily, I didn't have an issue with that, but that's because by the time I did Sumeru exploration, I had my Klee was ready to
Of space.
beat people up at whatever opportunity.
From the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return. But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for the
Well, and my account where I'm about to do Sumeru again has Chaska, so she just floats in the air.
Or was he not planning to come back?
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
So, what happened?
He disappeared into the sea of stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
Oh, Chaska is really good, even on this little free-to-play account, because like, sure, if you're doing like,
Unknown object.
if you're trying to do like endgame and meta, which I don't do on any of my accounts because I just play too many gacha games to be farming crap on all of them. Then yeah, you want her premium team, but if you're just like running around and doing overworld stuff, which is what I enjoy, doing quests, because really my second account is to start everything over from the beginning, specifically to read more up, to like reread the lore and make sure I really understand it, I'm a big lore person. And honestly, Chaska in the overworld, you don't even need her meta team. What I have her on is Fischl, Zhongling, and Layla, because you know, Chaska, she makes her bullets out of all the different elements. And then if you have characters like Zhongling and Fischl, and even they have their summons, and even Layla to an extent can off-field stuff.
After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that rammed the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been?
Yes. It was the Moon Gazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery. Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside. Archeoloon spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
What happened?
McGee's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Oh, that's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungian? Could he still be saved?
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form. Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them.
What was the message?
There is no information about this.
Ah, seriously? There's still some missing intel? Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it. In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
Looks like we'll have to look elsewhere for that.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's...
I think I got cut off by the ad, but I was saying, so Zhongling and Fischl have their summons, and then even Layla can off-field it. So if you pair Chaska with people who can off-field damage,
ancient moon energy.
she's great.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's logisticization.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body and created Ongi, the first artificially birthed.
She is great for exploration. On that account, I use her as my main because my other characters, so as part of my doing everything in order to redo the lore, I don't necessarily build characters in order, but I don't unlock statues of the Seven until I'm going to places in the story. And so I have some characters that need to be built, but specifically the Fontanian characters are rough because, fun fact, until you touch a Fontanian statue of the Seven, you can't swim underwater. So I can't, without going into other people's worlds, I can't fight Faruna's boss and stuff. So I only get materials for some of my characters who would be really good from other people's worlds, and I can't remember why, but Chaska specifically, I think it just, when I got her, worked out well with my friend that I could log in and go to Natlin on his account, compared to Furina. I just haven't been able to, because I have Furina and I have Wriothesley. And the other thing is, like, Wriothesley has all those beetles, and a lot of those are quest locked. And then I have a character like Sino, where, again, I'll be able to get stuff for him now that I'm in Sumeru soon. But he has a bunch of quest locked materials. And so I have some. So Chaska was really good for me because I was able to build her, and because she's from Natlin, she's like more powerful than one of the other characters I have, and was easily able to build with Zhao. Well, Zhao just, even in the overworld, does not do as well as Chaska does. I mean, I'm sure if I like really built him, I think I need to artifact farm for him on that account, because well, I think it's now his second best, because I think one of the ones in either Natlin or Nodcry is better for him now. But his best was in the Chasm, and I, again, because I was going in order, wasn't going to the Chasm and didn't have it unlocked. But I finished the Chasm a little bit ago. And so I can now enter his artifact domain and actually put decent stuff on him. But no, this account is definitely significantly better. There's been money spent on this account, for one, so I don't necessarily go like C6 or anything, but I would rather have a bunch of characters. So plus I've been playing on this account for like 4 years. So this account just has so many more characters. I'm currently embarking on a mission to build them all in order of release. I mean, not including like my Klee. I've used her for 4 years, so she's built. Like, I think I have one last talent that I want to crown, but otherwise, like, because I use her so much, she's built. And I have a couple characters like that. But so far, I have my Amber, Kaya, and Lisa done. And now I'm working on Barbara and who else? It's Barbara, and then Razor, and then Zhongling. Which Zhongling is almost built. Thank you for following. Zhongling is like almost built, but I think over time I've taken pieces off of her to give to other people, probably Klee. So yeah, it's been pretty nice, and it encourages me. The other thing is, despite playing for 4 years, you'd think I'd have like a huge amount of weekly boss materials, but again, because I'm not like doing endgame or anything, I'm never like super concerned about talent levels, and so I like never motivate myself to get on and do the weekly bosses, and it's kind of kicking my ass now because I have to make sure to log in and do them every week. I mean, right now it's fine because it's just like Dvalin and the Wolf of the North. Pretty soon I'll be doing Child. Right now, the third boss I've been doing every week for the half off is Arlecchino, because my Klee team has Sitlali, and so besides doing them in order, I'm also finishing off my main team, even though it's out of order, just because I might as well if I'm using them. But I'm almost done with Sitlali. I need to do the doctor because there's 4 slots for your build plans, and my 4th slot currently is Columbina. I do kind of want to finish her. I think what I'm planning to do is have the 3 slots for my in-order characters, and then the 4th slot for, like, newer characters that I want to use. Although I'm building Columbina, but I don't really have it. I guess I have Nefer and I have Lauma that I think Lauma needs her last ascension, but like otherwise it's just talents and stuff for them. But I have not fought either of the Doctor's bosses outside of the quest requirement one. I'm so bad at doing them. Because I do, because I don't do endgame, I'm not really picky about my artifacts, so as long as, like, the main stat is correct and it has a couple approved substats, I'm, like, not aiming too high on them. Like, my characters, a meta player would cry at their crit ratios. I try on, like, my DPS characters like Klee, but I just, again, because I'm not using them in the end game, it's not, like, a super big deal. You know? Like, I try not to completely have them be horrible. I don't like being timed, and I don't like being stressed. Like, when I play non-gacha games, I usually play things on easy mode. Like, I started Nier Automata, and I need to get back to it, but I had that on, like, completely easy mode. Gaming is a hobby, and it's meant to make me happy and not make me stressed. And failing at things over and over stresses me out. I don't want to play a game where I have to fight a boss over and over because I can't defeat it. Like, that doesn't sound fun to me. Like, I've watched my dad play Dark Souls and stuff, and right now he's playing Black Myth Wukong, and he's talking about, like, I've been fighting this boss for 3 hours. And I'm like, that just sounds miserable. Who wants to spend 3 hours doing the same thing over and over? And so I know what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the lore. I'm interested in the story. I'm interested in the exploration, and that's good enough for me. Oh my gosh, watching people, sometimes on I don't get a lot of it because, like, my TikTok is mostly animals, and for games, it's, like, cozy games, like Stardew and stuff. But sometimes I do occasionally get clips of people who, like, flip out about games and, like, break their stuff, and I'm like, hey, I don't want to be paying for, like, brand new stuff. Like, you're not going to catch me throwing my controller because I paid $75 for the Genshin Impact special controller for PS5 limited release. Like, you're not going to catch me breaking my limited release controller. And you're certainly not going to be catching me breaking I play on PlayStation and stream on PlayStation, but I have a computer too, and I play games on that. And you're certainly not going to catch me breaking my computer that I paid a ton of money for. Like, even monitors are so expensive. Everything's so expensive. Okay, get back to the quest.
She devoted all her energy to researching this new life form. Until her own lifespan came to an end. Then, she requested that her student, Lusaline, use the same technique on her.
No, it's all good. It's not like I was sitting here like, oh no, because fun fact, in the background, the reason why I have it auto-playing is because I'm making origami stars in the background while people are talking. So that whole time I was talking and not doing the quest, it just gave me the chance to make more origami stars. I've picked up a new hobby.
I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere?
I'm trying to lose weight. It's very personal about me. And to help, like, sometimes I know when I sit here and I game, even when I stream, like, it's like you just start eating and snacking because you're sitting there. And so I was like, maybe if I, like, do something with my hands, that will make me not do that. I'm afraid his research facility no longer exists.
Oh? Did you discover something? It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
I had the same thought.
A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version. But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess is just the opposite.
I do as well.
That Lusalim didn't perish, and that his research
I mean, to be fair, I don't really think my video game snacking was affecting the eating too much because all I would eat was sunflower seeds. You'd have to eat a lot of them. But, you know,
their survival doesn't seem
anything works.
down by the one who changed the world.
The other thing is, I'm out of sunflower seeds. I ordered them on Amazon, and like they were on their way, and then it was like, actually, this product's delayed, and then like 2 weeks later, it's like, we're out of stock. We don't know when we're gonna get them back. I'm like, how are you out of stock of sunflower seeds? Well, the thing is, I'm not eating the ones in the shell. I'm getting like the roasted, salted ones out of the shell. And a lot of stores don't sell those. They hate me, is really the truth of it. That's why they don't sell them.
Only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Peggy's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry.
And when they do sell them, they put them on the top shelf, and I'm like really short.
After all, out of all the
I didn't even crack that 5 foot.
One seems to contain information about you.
So I can never reach them. I was climbing those shelves.
It's okay.
Back when I lived with my parents before I went to college, the Walmart by us sold them, and I was climbing those shelves to get those sunflower seeds. I was not going to track some worker down to get them. I worked at a grocery store, and I hated people asking me to help them get stuff off the shelves. Although they never did, because I was so short.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend.
Also, like, maybe keep secrets if it's forbidden knowledge. Ninin.
The snack she was saving for you into the lunar sea.
I don't, like, obviously the Traveler, it seems, is fine too. Well, I guess we don't know. I don't know that the Traveler has received, well, no, we do know the Traveler has received forbidden knowledge because we have Before the Sun and Moon. But we really don't have any concept of if Paimon can handle forbidden knowledge, and we also have no concept of if Columbina can. Fun fact, I also play Tomodachi Life, and it is a Genshin-themed island with the exception of Ilya Reznov and Shane Hollander. And Forbidden Knowledge and Deceiving Celestia are very popular on my island. As well as Searching for the Seven and, I think Stealing Gnosis. I can't remember what it's something with the Gnosi. But yeah, Searching for the Seven, Forbidden Knowledge, and Deceiving Celestia are the hit topics. Although Osmanthus Wine is gaining traction. I think it's not Stealing Gnosis, but I think it just might be, I just might have an object that's Gnosis, and so people like that. But when Shesnaya comes out, I may have to add the Zaritza, and I may have to make Stealing the Gnosi a thing. Although I guess, technically, like, how many has she really stolen? She stole Venti's. Zhongli handed his over. He was, like, happy to do that. Yaimiko was happy to hand the Raiden Shoguns over, that's for certain. And then Nahida exchanged hers for information, and Nuvolette was like, I don't need this shit, and handed the Hydra one over, and we kind of destroyed that Pyro one. So, I guess technically she's really only stolen one Gnosis. Which is kind of rude if you think about it. Like, although there's a lot of there's people theorizing that the Pyro one isn't gone and she somehow got it. But I actually hope it is gone because I think that would make for a much more interesting story in Snezhnaya of like, yeah, you ain't getting that last Gnosis. Hope you didn't need it.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin. Now, please follow me. There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive.
Okay.
I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon, don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
Are you sure you should be eating the Taco Bell? I might stay away from that right now.
She taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin.
No, it's good. So, like, the day that we learned that there were cases in the state that I live in was also the day that, okay, I work at a library, and there was a group that had a meeting and had, like, catering and stuff, and they left their leftovers, and it was burgers and other stuff. It was kind of weird catering, to be honest, 'cause most people don't go for burgers. But, and I went and got some, and without even thinking, I was just like, let me just put a bunch of lettuce on my burger, and later my coworker was like, that was brave of you. It was, and would be my honor.
Well then, follow me when you're ready.
What trinkets lie veiled within...
Listen. It'd be pretty wild for me to...
desolate plain.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
Follow me closely, just like before.
I'm gonna guess this is the last part. It's taken me probably a lot longer than it should, but that's a big part of that is because at first I was like, I'm just gonna do all the exploration too.
Food with each other?
Yes, and Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks.
Compared to the Temple of Space one, it is.
You know,
Because I did that a couple weeks ago, obviously, when it came out.
It's beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
Oh, that's fine.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
All right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Sounds like fun.
A moon party does sound kind of fun. It's too bad that the summer event isn't on the moon. I haven't done the summer event. That's my plan for stream tomorrow.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
We're almost there.
I hear it's really short, though.
This place is huge! Is this some kind of weapons space?
Which is wild, because, like, in the past, so I've streamed 2 of them so far, and if you go and watch my VODs, they're, like, 12 hours long.
And sterile. But for some
And
reason,
most of that was just the quest.
odd sense of familiarity.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kufaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
Something's coming! We gotta scoot!
Oh, do I need to be...
Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them, too. So many searchlights! Quick! Follow the crates to avoid them! There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, alright?
Sorry, it's... Because I'm playing on PlayStation, like, I have my laptop in my lap, but sometimes I don't quite catch the allow and deny messages.
Searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
Those floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us. And another searchlight. Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
It is kind of crazy how, like, I mean, the dragons have been gone for ages. It's kind of crazy how everything is still running. Business as usual. This just shows you how awesome the dragons are.
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights!
Let's speed up and rush through.
Look! Is that the entrance?
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
That's dragon tech for you. I mean, I guess everything was still running in the Dragon Mountain, like all the for the most part. But like all the little mechanical is not the right word, but like the little dragon things that they're made of like stone and stuff, but they fly and stuff. I mean, they're working not only in the mountain, but there's a couple like just in the volcano area, and all of those are still working. So it's somewhat plausible, I guess, that everything would still be working, but plus, this moon was outside of Tevat's sphere for a long time, so like it doesn't seem like the Heavenly Principles would have been doing anything with it, because who knows if they, like, if they're scared of the abyss, they would probably want to avoid leaving the false sky. So I guess beyond, but then you would be like, it's still functioning even though it's no longer like connected to Tevat.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Yeah, girl, do you not remember that a dragon killed the moons? Like, I think
Yes, to be honest, I'd like to know what's inside.
interfering with dragon tech,
Home is quite novel.
not a smart idea.
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
I need to change how often those Discord and YouTube messages send. It's something in my Firebot that my friend set up for me, but I don't like quite remember the setting. But it's really annoying that they send so much. I mean, it's definitely gotten people to join the Discord. Just know I'm not personally sending this. I don't personally have that typed into the chat.
I do worry about the well-being.
Alright, okay, we've
I'm sure the good people of the
got a viewpoint. Oh, this is stunning.
Cry out my illustrious name. Destiny has brought me hither.
Yeah, I mean, that's mostly what we do. We talk a lot about, like, Genshin. I'm sure when the Shinez Naya trailer comes out, we'll talk a lot about that. We send pictures of our polls and stuff. Like, I post when I have it set to post when I'm streaming, and then sometimes it's usually just me and one other person who use the voice chat channels, but I don't quite. I don't quite understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Use to distract the security lights. Okay, that makes sense. I am close to C6 on my D-Luke. I have a bad history with him, not in that I get him, like, I don't lose 50-50s with him. I don't have anyone that I super consistently lose 50-50s to. My issue with him is when I get a character on the standard banner, it's always him.
No data.
I think I've gotten one other person.
There we go.
I think I've gotten Chi-Chi like once on standard.
It's inside this base.
Oh, my knee locked up.
Let's hurry over and check it out.
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes.
I wish. She's like, she might be C2 now. I can't believe in the big year of 2026 I'm saying I wish my Chi-Chi was a higher level, but I have Sandrone, so Now we all want our Chi-Chis to be great. Is there any other intel?
Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Who's that?
Nibelung.
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness. Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we've
Y'all need to get with the program. It's obviously Nibelung.
lead to the moon's core.
I'm just so in on the lore compared to the Traveler. Like, sometimes I'm like,
Stream of ancient moon energy.
Traveler, don't you remember all this lore that we've read about?
Space. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Yeah, we been new.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness?
It's probably the returning dragon, King Nibelung.
So the Dragon King returned?
Yes, we knew this. Paimon, we knew this.
First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now...
Paimon, this is known information to us. Girl, I've done every single world quest. We knew this information. I know they say it like that because I'm guessing this is not an instance where there's differing dialogue depending on what quests you've done, because for this specifically, it'd need like multiple different world quests. But I've done, rest assured, every non-moon related world quest, every non-new world quest. And this is not... I watch the lore YouTubers too. This is not new information. Ad Astra have a sauce, as they say.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed.
I mean, why? Nibelung's
Something goes wrong, Colomina. You gotta protect us, okay?
dead.
Hang on. Where's Colomina?
Oh shit, I didn't notice that.
She's gone!
When did that happen?
I didn't even notice her leaving. Aggie, did you see where Colomina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
I do as well.
Without saying something.
I blame the heavenly principles. Actually, no. I'm about to reveal information to you about me as a Genshin player. I blame the Abyss sibling.
Data on the terminal.
I hate them. I despise them.
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of
I think, no, I don't actually despise them. I think it's because I don't personally have a sibling. And so,
what exactly is hiding
I,
in
like,
space?
What do we do now?
don't feel as much connection to them. And it's the nature of gacha games. It's obviously the ones they make more of a connection with and push is their characters that they're trying to sell you. And so, like, I know some of that is just marketing that I naturally like the playable characters better. But I every time there's stuff with the Abyss sibling, like, I'm interested in the Abyss sibling and, like, why are we, like, how did they become the way they are? Why were they in Conria? Stuff like that. But I've talked about it before, like, I would be genuinely really sad if Genshin ends with, like, us journeying off with the Abyss sibling and leaving Teyvat behind. Like, that'd be a sad ending for me. Or, like, us siding with the Abyss sibling against our friends. Now, I think it's more likely that it'll end with us siding with our sibling against, like, the heavenly principles alongside our friends. But obviously, like, our sibling presumably, like, Daneslip hates the gods. So I'm not really sure how that worked. But no, I am not... I'm a Paimon apologist, but I'm not an Abyss sibling apologist. When I say he, because obviously my sibling is Ether. When Ether was like, let's steal the moon marrow from Lauma, that whole quest line, I was like, Lumine, what are you doing? Stop. I don't want to do this. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me do this? Leave this raggedy man behind. Go back home and sleep. I was so happy when it turned out not to really be the sibling. And when our sibling beat up Dainsleif, I'm also a Dainsleif apologist. I was ready to throw hands. The Abyss sibling may have made an enemy that day. That quest that ends with the sibling beating up Dainsleif, that may have been the beginning of this hatred. Yeah, the Abyss sibling turns out to be Rerir. So I was kind of happy with that. I was like, okay, at least I can be like, our girl got tricked by Rerir and not just... I mean, there was still the aspect of Lumine was kind of just like, okay, there, let's go take the moon marrow. This isn't morally questionable. But no, when Ether beat up Dainsleif, he made an enemy for life. We go to Lucilium's laboratory.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets the space conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
Is Paimon a security expert?
That road over there leads to Lucilium's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first.
Security expert Paimon confirmed.
Show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Okay, so we have to get to...
Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
Okay.
Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Yes, you have told me that. And you keep taking me off autoplay.
The second floor through the room.
How am I supposed to make my origami if you're not autoplaying? This is so rude.
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Okay.
By Royal Decree, Dumpy Dumpy go!
This is me avoiding the camera searchlights.
La la la. We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
That was close.
Not bad. It's all yours.
I don't have many bad crashes with Genshin, but I also play Withering Waves, and holy shit balls. Does that thing crash like crazy?
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine!
Fulfill our pact.
Odds revealed.
So Withering Waves, that initial area that you're in and the story for that isn't great, but the second region story, which is what I'm working on, is really good. I'm most of the way through it. I'm not onto the new area yet. And then Star Rail, I am only in Penacone, so I'm also not caught up on that. Because I generally only do story content on stream for Star Rail. And it's pretty good, and I don't think it has any particular regions that I'm like, oh, this is gonna be like, there's stuff that it's long to get through, but it's not like Withering Waves, some of the initial stuff, it's not long, but it's like a slog to get through. Like, you don't want to be there. Star Rail doesn't have that. Star Rail just has a lot of really long content. But to be fair, Genshin is getting like that. I mean, Nod Cry was ridiculously long.
Can we turn off the security system?
Not ridiculous in a bad way. It's just very long.
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Understood.
Da-da-da. There are patrol machines up ahead. Be careful now. La la la. Looks like everything in this room's been buried. Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right? Maybe
probably shouldn't have picked someone so small.
Oh no! We've been spotted! Over here. This place seems safer now.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Searchlights again? How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
Alright, well, thank you for coming. Yeah, it's midnight for me too, but I will finish this game.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Yeah, thank you for coming. I will be back tomorrow.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later. Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
my illustrious name. Finally! We're here! This has got to be Luciline's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find. Cry out my illustrious name.
To the chief architect of Project Lunar Veil, the designer of the Nin Kijia's Game of Life, the executor of Project Moongazer, my father, Lucilim, I record your contributions to Project Moongazer.
Cry out my illustrious name. Hmm? This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
The following records the message conveyed by the stellar blackbody. This version is a translated digest of the key information with an extraneous content omitted. Terminology that would not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents. Lucilim. Dear friends from a distant world, I am glad this message has found you. Whether your voices may ever be heard, I cannot say, but if nothing else, they may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that our civilization knows you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before the darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown and the darkness alone. Shine on if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. And to my daughter, Ninin, the key form of assistance the moon goddess provided to our plans lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place via fissures, so do not forget to go there.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
I see. So, that's how it was.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe? If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum? Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again. Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end. To my daughter, Ninin. Ninin? Wait, so you're Lucilim's daughter, Eggy? Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
We need to go take a look at the moon's core.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
that might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right! That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right?
Hello! Looking back, I have been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibn Bellum, for otherwise I would never have the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune has been taken in as a student by Professor Unji and Majis, once learned members of the Moongazers themselves. And third, I am grateful to you, Ninin. Ninin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion to you, and that final step is life. Information and memory must be given away to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin, granted to us by the moon goddesses, is enough to make this possible. I will not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against Dragonkind. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who is not of this world and surrendered the precious results of our research. And I do not intend to escape judgment, but you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now I believe if you are more than anyone, I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows I place in your hands. I hope that when I'm gone, I can journey into the sea of stars. There, I would leave behind a few drops of tears, like cups of wine raised in tribute to my teachers. Then I would gather a few stars, set them beneath the curtain of night to form a single line that says, "The dragons were here." Yes, it is Klee. I am, in fact, a Klee main. I'm just that cool.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
Not only am I a Klee main, I'm like a 3, I'm on year 3 or 4 of being a Klee main. I'm like a long-lasting Klee main. To be fair, I don't do like any of the endgame modes. I just like to throw bombs at everyone. How am I gonna have to find it? Are you kidding me? I got her, she was my first 5-star. I got her, so I joined right before Sumeru came out. And I joined during that summer event. So she was running during that summer event. And I also got Mona. It has been so far my only double 5-star was getting her and Mona at the same time. I don't really use Mona. But, okay. It's a lot longer. Okay. I thought maybe if it was short, I would read it. But currently, I'm working on building all my characters, so Mona will be soon. So far, I have Amber and Lisa and Kyle, like, completely finished. I mean, obviously, I have a bunch of their level 90 and stuff, but, like, a lot of them need talents and stuff, so Amber, Lisa, and Kyle are the only ones that are, like, full talents done. Klee is almost done. I just want to take her, all of her talents to crown. I'm gonna triple crown my Klee. I have a lot of people. It's gonna take me a long time to build all these characters. But my Klee team right now is Fischl, Klee, Sitlali, and Furina. I did say this was like a 4-year-old account. To be fair, I also, so not the moon, but I'm not done with the moon yet, but I do have everywhere else 100% explored. I'm like a crazy explorer. Yeah, the bad thing with Kazuha is by the time I got him, I didn't really need him anymore. The problem was he kept running at the same time. So the first time I almost got him, he ran at the same time as Kokomi, and I was in the middle of building my Hyper Bloom team at the time, and so I was like, well, I kind of need Kokomi more. And then he ran a second, well, and then he was running during the initial Klee run that I was on, but I kind of needed a DPS more than a side character, because I was, not necessarily gameplay-wise, but, like, character-wise, I did know a lot about Genshin when I started. Like, I knew all the characters. Did not know a lot about the gameplay, but... Okay, it's happening.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. Paimon can barely fly anymore. Why are we floating again? Paimon's about to lose her. Not again.
I do have decently good luck, I'll admit. Recently, I've been losing a lot of my 50-50s, but there was a time period where I was winning a lot of my 50-50s. I've also put a lot of money into it. This is my first account. I have a second account that I stream off of that I'm playing also 100% of the way through to up myself on the lore. Because I'm a lore fanatic. So I have another account with more characters, although that one I haven't really spent a lot of money on. Like, I think I've bought a Welkin a few times. This one, I've spent money, but, like, most of it's in Welkins. So, like, if you add it up, I guess the Welkins probably add up quite a bit. But, like, when you look at the number of characters I have versus the amount of money I've spent, I've had good luck. Like, for how much I've spent, I've had some pretty good luck. Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. When I suffused this space with Kufaki,
Hello again!
I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
Yeah, girl, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice you left Columbina. All of a sudden they were like, where's Columbina? And I was like, crap, she hasn't been here like this whole cutscene.
Info about Project Moongazer.
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Yes, your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be alright with you?
Well, in the time that you've been gone, I have made so many more origami stars.
Myself. I'll wait for you here. If you don't come back, I won't leave. I want to stay here. And wait for my friend.
Look, baby's first friends.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back.
I'll go with you, Columbina.
If you insist.
I do insist.
Aggie, are we really going to leave her here all alone?
No, you're gonna stay.
I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way. As long as
Also, I
she's
do just find it rude that Kaimon keeps calling her Aggie. Like, she's told us her name, girl.
I'm still a little worried.
I don't get why we're
Stay here and
insisting on calling her Aggie.
Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
yeah, but Aggie will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs out somewhere dangerous? So,
I mean,
and wait for Moggy's. Just make sure to come back.
when it comes to, like, if you don't have World Quest finished, I would recommend finishing World Quest before doing Nod Cry in this. Like,
Once again.
this one is mostly reliant on the main Archon quest, but it definitely plays off. It definitely plays on things that you learned in the Natlin World Quest about the dragons. Like, knowing about the dragons and stuff is essential. Although not really, because Paimon and Lumine don't seem to know it half the time. They're like, Nibelung came back from the moon? And I'm like, yeah, girl, we learned that like 3 years ago. Paimon acting like a big sister. How quickly they grow.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know. Alright, go on, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
Alright. Traveler, come with me.
Happily.
Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
Thank you for telling me. I wasn't worried because I just walked straight on.
The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
Girl, you were like, the ground beneath your feet is safe. Are you feeling safe? I didn't feel safe.
We made it down.
Is this the moon's core?
No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is its launch silo. The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Tevat. However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat. Let's continue on.
I mean, as long as you're in control of it. I guess, I don't know. Could Columbina, like, set this off, or is a dragon required? Because presumably, based on what's been said, it was built after Nibelung's return, so probably following him, like, beating up the Moon Sisters. So presumably the Moon Sisters wouldn't have given him, like, they wouldn't have permission. So Combina might not have the permission to do this. It's not external.
We are walking atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility. We'll need to choose the right path. Over there.
Thank you for holding my screen captive there for so long. At least my Lumine is in her cute new outfit.
Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down. The gravity has shifted again. Are you all right? We're almost there.
Why the gravity be shifting all the time?
Beneath this door is where we need to go.
Looks like we'll need a key to open it.
You already have it with you. This is Lucilim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
You mean the Ancient Moon's fault?
That's the one. Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us. Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers. get hit. Let's push forward while we have the chance. I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
Oh, thank God. Not a fan of this gameplay here. Just me tapping the X button.
This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me. Let's keep going. You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibni Bellum. Ungian's Circle. The Space Lifeform Capture Station. Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core. Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
Who?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there.
Hello.
I'm Ninkigia. You could call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me.
You sound a lot different than the other dragons I know.
Ibni Bellum? Ungian? Magis? Or are you Lusaline?
I'm Astrid.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording. But, if you look at it another way, It's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer. And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the three Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Luceline. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam! A cute little black kuhanky, namely you, was born. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
So this is how Eggy was born.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born. And we have Ungien, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first Moongazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies. Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project. Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon. Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow moongazers.
It is kind of funny that
That's everything.
ultimately,
All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data.
I'm gonna guess that we are the ones who sent that message
At some point in the future, in forms
that they heard. It's kind of funny that ultimately, like, she ends up talking to the very thing.
Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more. Come here and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibni Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe.
And then they will return to the cycle of life.
Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once. That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe. The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the Lunar Veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings. But peace has been restored in Teyvat, at least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place...
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen. But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
I need some time to think.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
What about Paimon and Ninin?
Don't worry. Magis will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go. It's time to leave. Magis has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
We're ready.
Then let's go.
All the alarms are still going off in the background.
I can sense you're troubled. I am too. So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence.
Really? I think we should
Moon, at
just...
the Then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
I really think discussing things would be more likely to get us to come to an agreeable answer. Yes. And like, this isn't the best angle, but there are some angles where like you can view Tevat from that you can actually tell like where things, like you can distinctly see like Sumeru and Fontaine and Liyue and stuff. Like you can tell where is where. It is a sphere. Tevat is a globe confirmed. Paimon's probably, her studies at the academia is probably all proving that it's a globe.
Like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh?
We did indeed learn a lot.
So, you know where Eggy came from? And what
She's
planet
Al
Moongazer's
Hatham's
on?
favorite student.
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin.
I mean,
Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
to be fair, like, we run into a lot of, like, I know there are classes, but if you've noticed, we run into all sorts of academia students who are, like, not at the academia, not even in Sumeru. And so I get the feeling that, like, there are some classes you have to take, but that a lot of it is time spent on your research. So depending on, we don't really know what Paimon's studying. Right. But depending on what Paimon's like research thesis kind of is, she probably doesn't need to be in Sumeru. And even for classes, it's possible that she's just being sent books. I mean, Al Hatham's really concerned about her studies, so maybe he's like sending her books and assisting in that way. Al Hatham wanted her to. He talked about it several times, and then one day it was just revealed that, like, she was, I was like, why don't I get an education? I loved college.
I have been
So much that I went back and got a master's degree. I would love to go to the academia.
Palomino,
because her mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
The kind of risks that are gonna bring enemies to Teyvat.
What exactly is Eggie's mission?
To die.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So,
And again, I'm still like, can they actually send messages into the starry sky now that there's a false sky?
this is a tough call. Eggie? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks?
Okay,
Split 'em.
I'm paused.
No problem.
Paused. What do you need to know? Yes. Oh, okay. Because you said you haven't done Nod Cry yet. Do you want me to discuss this? This is essentially tied to the ending of Nod Cry. So the ending of Nod Cry is them pulling the Frost Moon back into the sky. If you finish Nod Cry, it's them pulling the moon back in the sky. So we are still within the false sky. That's why we can't see, like, there should theoretically be pieces of, so the iridescent moon is completely gone, but the eternal moon, there should still be pieces of it in the sky, and how we can tell that we know for sure because of the ending of Nod Cry, but B, like, we can't see that, and that's because it's beyond the false sky. We've essentially pulled it back in, and that's why I'm questioning, like, would us sending things out really even work? Because we know for a fact that all of this messages that they're sending out was at a time before the false sky. And so my thought process is, now that there's a false sky, that should theoretically stop it. Because the false sky went up after Nibelung destroyed the 3 moons, which would have been the fall of the dragons.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just a toast to those who came before. Columbina, Traveler, Paimon. Thank you. You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Eggie.
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
I don't know what to do here. Like, maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last time. I mean, I haven't seen our spaceship. That's in, like, from my understanding of the map, that's just in a tiny little section by itself. So I haven't been over there yet. I will probably go over there before I end the
I
stream.
agree.
You really think so?
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times. The false sky used to conceal Tevat has also been opened more than once. The frost moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the Great Ruler of the Firmament has taken other measures. And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the Moon Goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
To be fair, though, the Abyss is, like,
Kuvaki and the Ancient Moon's energy
already
are both,
kind
in
of
essence,
here
the power
on
of the Light One.
Teyvat. Like, I don't
As
think
such,
they're...
I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages.
Why would they be worried about watching us when they're already
I
here?
can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
That sounds more feasible.
But will this hurt you?
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Because we're friends.
That's it?
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
Moongazers, I send you all my regards.
Paimon does too.
Oh, that's true. This is the end of Eggy.
Then I am ready
You should have a little more depressed about
for this moment.
World Quest characters dying.
Now sing out toward the stars. Tevat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith,
What?
and intellect will echo across the sea of stars.
What do you mean the era's drawing to a close?
It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Last but not least, we are moon gazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungin, Magi Sketi, Lusalim, Ninkigia. To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards. My friends, thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Eggy has completed her mission. Her hat.
Are you okay, Columbina?
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Oh, goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
This is it.
This is the received message and sending our reply, unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you, but I'd like to respond at this very moment. We are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voices, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now, unfortunately. We're still dealing with some trouble.
Lumine, how are we doing?
Almost ready, Ether. Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Cry out, my
I will, let me see if I can get to... our spaceship. It is interesting. There's some... They didn't just make it all kind of flat moon places, even in, like, the stuff between the moon sections that you can traverse in. Hello. I'm literally about to end. I was doing the quest. You're here. Columbine, you're here. And now you're here too. So I suppose we're here together. You say that as if you knew I'd come. I didn't know when, but I knew you'd come eventually. Just as there's always a pull between the moon and Tevat, you'll always find your way to me, don't you? Come, sit with me for a while. I saved you a seat. There's the Sumeru Desert. Last time we sat on your ship, we were looking at Tevat. Let's look at the stars this time. Ninin and those who came before her were drawn to these stars. There must be a different kind of gravity there. I can feel it. Ninin and the message she sent. Don't worry, she's not in danger. She traveled very, very far in safety. So far, I can no longer sense the power I used to guide her on her way. But I'm curious. About what? All kinds of things. For instance, would a message from a moon gazer ever be received by someone else? Whoever receives it, or whatever else may receive it, who might they be? What would they think? Would they know love and hatred just like us? Would they still be drawn to the beautiful yet mysterious sky above, even with the abyss closing in around them just like us? To be fair, this is me you're talking about. You know I got distracted by exploration and talking and stuff. Would they, like us, want to find others, wave at them and say, hello, friend, I'm happy to meet you? Out there, in the depths of the starry sky, are there still civilizations untouched by the darkness? I think there are. Our ship once received a message. What kind of message? Almost all of its meaningful content was lost. But it must have come from an intelligent civilization. Lost. Was it because it had traveled too far? Still, even this much is encouraging enough. By the way, Astrid, your birthplace, it's out there too, isn't it? If one day you decide to return to where your journey began, to clean it up, I'll be glad to lend a hand, just like how you helped me clean the moon. Then I won't forget to invite you. And another party. And another party. Then, what do you think of calling it home returning night? What if it's during the day? And we'll celebrate all day until night falls. We can invite all our good friends. Sounds like it's going to be very fun. May that night arrive beneath clear skies with friends reunited. I'm sorry, Columbina, that whole time I was just like... Give me my Lunoculus. Only 27 wishes for Shnesnaya. Oh, that is really pretty. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for me. I'll end it here by the spaceship, though. I don't know why I thought there's going to be, like, some... Oh. Kind of sucks. So the Earth is kind of rotated, and now you really can't... You can see the chasm, but I think before in the original cutscene you could see... Sumeru, which I think is the best. I am going to end it here. I'll be back tomorrow to do Summer Fontanalia and all of these. Well, at the very least of this event. This one, I'm going to guess, isn't fully out yet. But I'll do this long-range sightlines and then everything that comes with Fontanalia. Yeah, that's the plan. I'll probably do most of the rest of my moon exploration in my own time, because after this weekend I need to stream Infinity Nikki because it has a new story, and I want to work on getting through Star Rail. Because that has so much less exploration, I feel like if I just buckle down, I can get through it I mean, obviously the quests are really long, so it's not that fast, but, like, it's not quite like Genshin where I have to spend a lot of time exploring and stuff, which just takes longer because you're, like, looking at this tiny little map finding things. But thank you for coming. Sorry you came, like, right as I was closing out the stream. But I'll be back tomorrow, not this late. Because I'll have to go to work on Monday. But finally free of the moon after 6 hours. I didn't even eat dinner. So, okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have dinner at 1 a.m. Then I'm gonna go to bed. Because we're all about making good life choices here at this channel. That's all we ever do.
May the glory
Good night.
Assassin bring light to this world. I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fish,
Yes,
and
spaceship.
the princess
Sorry, I got drawn back in. Yeah, this is the Traveler spaceship. I did find it. You know, gotta show it off. But, alright, goodbye!